Okay. I think we're about as set as we're going to get. I've been fighting with Beam again. I have a plan B, but I don't have time to implement. Well, I have not a plan B. I'm on like plan H now. But I have another plan. I don't have time to implement it tonight. But I am going to work on it for next time. So, hopefully fix things. Yeah, that's pretty accurate at this point. Hope tonight finds everyone well. Hope you've all been having a good weekend. Um, Mine's been very, very busy. I've been doing a lot of tax stuff, which, for the record, if you are a streamer, please count yourself as a business. Set yourself up as for streaming as a business. It makes so much difference that I'm debating telling my family so they will lay off. You don't need to be in profit. You just need to check the stuff off. So, just a little bit of financial advice from a theoretical financial tuber who never does anything finance related. Let me see. Also, set up to stream as an LLC. I may actually do some videos talking about this. Set up to stream as an LLC, because you see all these people that just don't like someone, so they start stuff and sue them. Well, now they have to sue the LLC, and they can't sue you directly. Stream as an LLC. Yeah, I'll do a whole thing. Try to put together a video. We'll see how things go. Yeah, just some stuff from my own worn out brain as I've been doing this. Because I am doing my own, of course. Anyways, in the meantime, we've got 2 videos, 2 demos, and the game. So, one of the demos is already out, which will be our first one, Dice a Million. Then there's Deep Dive or Deep Dive Dungeons, something like that. Which is Deep Dish Dungeon, which is not out yet. And those are our 2 demos, and then Minish Cap is our third plan. As for the videos, though, stuff's been going on. As Steph does. And the first video that I want to do is from the Unsubscribed podcast. I saw this when it came out. If you follow me on Twitter, you'll see that it's resurfaced because apparently the Democrats have started a smear campaign against Brandon. They chopped up this video to just show the part where he's holding a copy of Mein Kampf and using it to say he's a neo-Nazi. And in fact, Rolling Stone made a mistake because they didn't say alleged. They said apparent. They didn't say alleged. They said apparent. So I hope he sues the pants off of them for it. But you will see when we watch this video, which is hilarious, by the way, you will see that he is very not, and he has things to say about this book. So that's just what we're going to start off with. We're just going to start off with the most politicized part of all this to get us rolling. and then we'll ease into more relaxing stuff afterwards. But obviously, go watch the original thing. The Unsubscribed podcast is hilarious. These guys are great. They always have great guests on. You'll see. Oh, and by the way, in this, the Act Man is the guest. I'm spoiling like 10 seconds from now. So, a lot of stuff happened here. Anyways.
Speaking of communism, though, I've actually been reading into it, and
Nick loves communism.
it sounds really good.
On paper, it's great, isn't it?
Yeah, on paper it is, and
oh, wait, you brought us something?
I brought something, made some scripture to share with the people.
Oh wow!
Oh, it's going in the background. What are you chucking, Jake?
We're just throwing things. Don't worry about it.
See, I think
this incident, episode 2.
I think people, when they think of communism, they think of all the times it's failed, but it's never actually been implemented properly.
It's never been implemented the way you would do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, thank God.
This is the argument every time. Every time communism's been implemented, it's failed. Well, that's because they didn't do it right. All right? All your complaints about capitalism. Well, that's because we're not doing it right. Fat Lusher Mike Kool-Aid Man threw a wall to argue with them. You would think so. However, I would also point out that I can actually map out problems with our current system. Like the bailout in 2008, which is actually explicitly not supposed to happen under capitalism.
Nick isn't here. Fuck, dude.
We should all sign it. What's up?
Dude, Nick, have you watched how
This is a bit,
This is
I
how you
believe.
set up. This is how you set
Simmer.
up. Okay, we're gonna definitely put this in the background.
I actually,
Actually, put it next to the
about to say, Nick-
retard one.
Yeah, Nick would be suplexing you into the fucking corner. If
Well,
you showed this around.
can I just share some lines of scripture?
Oh,
absolutely,
please.
go for it.
Before anyone starts, they have an actual book with that word in it as its title. So,
God, thank God Nick isn't here. Fuck.
And Jesus,
Don't feed the Ukrainians. I'm sorry, was that not in the original book or like?
I picture Nick like right now looking around like a disturbance in the force.
and then Jesus said, "Nobody should be allowed the fruits of their own labor. We should all be equally as miserable." The end.
That's a pretty good summary. What's funny is I actually own
Mark's
I own a hardback copy.
yeah, Mark's
I own a hardback copy of this as well as like Das
Wait, is that
Kapital.
as big as it is?
He's a communist?
Yeah.
So that's the funny part. If you took a
They
picture,
can be anywhere. They can be anywhere. They're
all right,
right
McCarthy. If you took a picture of my library, you'd be very confused because I do a decent bit of reading, I think. And I think most historic texts are important to at least read through. And so I have intentionally in my fucking wall, I have a copy of Das Kapital, the Communist Manifesto, and Mein Kampf all together on the same shelf just to confuse the shit out of anybody who walks into my library.
if it were someone who wasn't running for a political position that the Democrats hate, he would be considered a well-read intellectual by having all three of those books up there.
Wait, this is fucking only 40 pages?
That's all they needed. That's all the paper they had.
This is what started, and this is what people go off of?
There's no food in there, bud.
1 page for every million people it killed.
There's actually a modern example that I think kids can relate to figure out how communism doesn't work. If you guys have ever played Valheim or Minecraft with your buddies,
Yes.
and you leave your chests unlocked, let's say you guys are building a world together in Minecraft, and you got your own house. Everybody has their own house. You guys are mining stuff. You're getting materials, all this stuff. You got your different chests with signs like this is where the wood is. This is where the diamonds are. You log off for a couple days, log back in, and half your house has been destroyed, and all your shit is gone. And you tell your buddies, "Yo, dude, where's all the wood? Where are the diamonds?" "Oh, I used it to build my own." That's why communism doesn't work.
It went to the front line, comrade.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at New Wall, comrade.
Yeah.
This is my house. Yeah, but mine's gone. Very nice structure to build base off of.
Yeah, but we built new building with your stuff. We built a community building over here.
No, that's exactly like it's actually funny because like whenever me and my buddies would play Valheim, like you'd get those people who would just kind of like around, but they would just take your shit and then like your that you worked for, you went out and you got that iron ore.
I know it every single
I like it so video game. You're still pissed because you're like, bro.
every
Bro,
single
I'm mine for this shit.
every single April. I know, I get it.
Yeah. So in case any kids were wondering, communism doesn't work.
I like that. And then Karl Marx, you have to pay to see his grave, which is. You didn't know that?
You do. Actually, I think they recently raised the
The
price.
satire writes itself.
Yeah.
In order to see his gravestone, you must pay money.
No way.
I'm
no
so
shot.
upset.
No,
Nick.
fucking Google it. That is an
I
actual.
believe you.
You're filling this seat, dude. You are our stand-in Nick right now. You're ranting against communism and you have no sleeves.
He gets up and he's like, "What? I don't even know about communism." Walks away. Nick's
No,
infused with
I'm
it.
being serious. I actually love it.
Yeah, this is an old
Oh, I
one.
see. Yeah.
On a real
Yeah.
note.
Or,
Super
grab
into
my
I mean,
gun
they still
for me.
didn't have to do a lot of digging because this is
I grabbed two.
with the
I'll do it,
Ackman there and what they're talking about. It's a pretty infamous.
No,
clip.
3. Bring it.
Still,
Nick, I can just
Thank
hear
you
it.
for the gift.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That's definitely going next to the other book.
The
Now,
retard book.
I did bring another book.
Dude,
and
put it next to teaching
Yeah,
the
see, here's
mentally
the thing.
retarded
It's
and
not even
communist
Brandon's book.
manifesto.
You didn't
Just
hear
put
that?
in teaching.
They're
the
cutting
middle
out
of
him
the-
holding the
That's what I
book.
was- like, that's,
The
yeah, that, I was adding
Ackman
on to the
brought.
joke. Yeah.
I was like, put it next to the retard. And then Cody's like, put it next to the retard book.
Now, I did bring another book.
Teaching the mentally retarded. We're just gonna go ahead and just throw that in there.
Yeah.
The first page you open, it's like,
A nice surprise when they open it.
The plot thickens.
So originally, I really was deeply invested in communism. I truly believed in it. Until I started reading this other book, and I started
Oh, God.
really diving into it. And well, it just it comes from a very trusted source, and he just was really starting to speak some truth to it, and I started to realize
Look at
that
Brandon's
communism probably
face.
doesn't work the way people think it does. Now, if you want, I did bring the book with me.
I know where this is going. Yep.
Have you guys read this?
oh. Oh, my God. This is good.
Yep. Nope.
Even better.
Try again.
Oh, A.H. Author. A.H.
Oh, yeah.
You knew what this was.
Oh,
right?
I knew it. One of the reasons I knew what it was.
Dude, I just like you were like, I'm coming on to Unsub. You know who would love some books?
See, we're trying to be.
I have quite the catalog to pick from.
We actually want to be fair and balanced, so we brought both. I no shit have a
He has
picture
some great
somewhere.
points, as you were saying.
Yeah, so he's got some great points.
That's my copy at my
Yeah,
house
you got-
next to a
okay.
bunch of the German stick grenades.
Oh
I
yeah,
got,
this
the
this is an
1939
original,
edition
but
printed in English
I
just because
remember
thought
what's
it
in
was
it, and
wild.
it's amazing.
That
No,
you
no.
couldn't buy it on
Just
Amazon.
wait, 'cause
but you
this
could
is
buy the Communist
annotated.
Manifesto and Desktop.
Someone went through and left
This was
comments.
more expensive than the Communist Manifesto, so I guess communism does.
It has a
kind of
couple
work.
more pages.
Yeah, a couple more pages, but when someone brings out a copy of Mein Kampf, your first question is probably, why do they own that? There's a lot of good reasons. If we turn to page 447,
Well, hold on. Was that a bookmark?
have you actually read this book? It's dog shit.
Yeah. So it is so
Fucking
schizo.
sucks.
It's so
bad.
It's all over the.
But
They're just gonna cut segments out of this. Brandon's like, yeah, I own a copy. Oh, great reading.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
Just segment this. And
They
they're like,
called it in the
there's our
video,
career.
and
Oh,
and
yeah.
they're
Cut
now
it up to the
attacking
intro,
him
so it makes
with
me look
this.
like a fucking unhinged Nazi, right?
And we all just agree.
Yeah. And Hitler said, here he is not frightened by anything at all, and his baseness becomes so gigantic that nobody need wonder that in our people, the personification of the devil as the symbol of all evil assumes the living appearance of the Jew.
That's the 10-second
heard-
intro now.
You heard it here, folks.
That's the intro. People are gonna be like, "Well, I gotta watch this episode now."
Dude, I never
What
would
the
have.
Fuck.
I never would have assumed this would be the one. Like, yeah, let's get the video game guy on. That's pretty
Man, he looks
easy,
good.
man. That's no. Fuck, dude.
Yo, but I was actually surprised. I know you guys like history on this channel, so like I'll be real. Well, the interesting thing about
haven't
this
gotten
is
to
that
the best
this is
part.
an annotated version of Mein Kampf. So basically, it has thousands of Twitter community notes on all the shit he said that's wrong and stupid.
Yeah.
So that's point number one. Like, if you try to read this
Oh,
without,
it actually does have like
Yeah.
annotation notes.
yeah, exactly. And
Oh man, it has some roots in Nietzsche.
yeah, so they released this in 1939 before they invaded Poland.
Yep.
So it offers a pretty interesting perspective of like what the sentiment was right before World War II broke out. You know, because Hitler, I think he came out with it in what, 23? Mein Kampf?
I want to say it was a little later than that. Yeah.
33?
Yeah, it was
Somewhere in there. But you know.
Wait
He
for
allied
it.
himself with Marxist mortal enemies.
Yeah, see, this is where I started to, I started to break away from the communist cult, and now I think I'm on
It
something
was
much better.
wow, no, you were close. It was July of 1925. I didn't realize it was that early.
Yeah, no. So this didn't really come to the States. They couldn't read this in English until way later. And when it came out, I think the first copies, they didn't really censor much in Nazi Germany. They were pretty free speech advocates.
Yeah, it never burnt.
When the early English editions that came out in the United States were basically done without his permission. They had those annotations like he's gonna read, which are hilarious. But something else that's really cool is that they were actually, the profits went to a fund for helping getting Jews out of Europe. Which is part of the reason why it was done without permission. Go ahead. I mean, they're going to read off the details of this book in this clip. Just search those details and it'll tell you.
We're big on books.
But the interesting
What
part,
books did they burn, Eli?
the interesting part about this is that it actually highlights the sections of Mein Kampf that Hitler didn't want people outside of Germany to read. So you have what he's trying to hide, what his
That's
bullshit.
actually a deep dive of. So it's actually good reading. This one would be a very good reading. For
There's no point to
historical.
read
Yeah.
this book unless you read it with annotations and the backstory of he's fucking
And it's,
an idiot.
it's nice that it's really not it's not a modern annotation. This is historical context before Germany is the enemy. This is what the sentiment was at the time. I completely agree. That's
Yeah.
really, really interesting to see.
Yeah, it's a good excuse. I just hate the Jews. I mean, that's why I have it. But
Oh, we're gonna get along. Not
That's
because
gonna
of
be
that
lovely.
statement, but
No.
You're
I never thought I'd have an intellectual conversation about the fucking I guess
Antithesis.
validity of reading Mein Kampf in 2024 on a podcast with a video game guy.
I actually want to share part of the review
Yes.
for it. So there's a brief
Poland
review.
gives this 1 star.
No, a review of Mein Kampf by Dorothy Thompson. Shout out Dorothy Thompson because
Dorothy Thompson should be a legend.
I just want to read the first paragraph, okay? So this is her review of Mein Kampf. Americans can now read the text of the book that has shaken Western civilization. Keep in mind, 1939. The reader will find the English writing rhetorical, turbid, and digressive, and the text disorganized. Do not, however, criticize the translators. Hitler's first battle was with the German language, and this fight, at least, he has never won.
God damn.
Mic drop moment. There's more. Let it be said that if the world is overthrown by this document and the man behind it, it is overthrown without benefit of grammar or literary style.
Dorothy's spicy, dude.
Dorothy Spice. Shout out Dorothy
Dorothy,
Thompson,
you still
bro.
alive and
Dorothy
kicking.
fucked him up.
I know, right?
Dorothy was on the list.
She's not done.
Good thing she was over here.
Yeah, right?
No, she doesn't stop there.
Yeah, Man in the High Tower, or Man in the High Castle.
Hitler had to conquer Germany to compel even Nazis to read this book. God damn.
This reads like an
Now,
internet
of course,
comment,
it is the
doesn't
German
it?
Bible, running close to the annual circulation of the Holy Scriptures, but there are plenty of high-ranking officials of the German government who have never gotten past the first 2 chapters. I couldn't either, by the way. It is most definitely a book that one can lay down.
Dorothy's fucking savage.
Right? So, like, I mean, on the real, it's like,
Dorothy's
it's really interesting to see what people actually thought
fantastic.
of the book
Yeah.
in 1939, like before they invaded Poland.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I know, right? She fucking dropped the mic. But there's also a funny, at the very end of her review, she says, this is all something tribalistic, pre-Renaissance, pre-Rome, pre-civilization. Against the instinctualism of this book, against the fetish world, mankind is striven upward, feeling his way step by step through ages. Occasionally he has relapsed when civilization became too hard. Then we have had a dark age. Are we in for another? I think not.
Well, that didn't age particularly well.
That last
Yeah,
part
she
didn't,
did
but
miss on the
everything else.
last one. though.
Dorothy, that was a bold prediction.
Yeah.
One that did not come to fruition.
Yeah, you know, Dorothy hits, 99% of the time, but just that 1%.
Kind of sounds like Dorothy calls World War II. Buddy.
Well, she like no balls him into World War II.
He just fucked him up.
I need to find out what other books this Dorothy Thompson has reviewed, because that was perfect. That was hilarious and perfect. But yeah, it's like they managed to cut that up. And I mean really chop that up in order to try to start their latest smear campaign. But you can see they have no respect for this guy. She was a radio presenter in the 30s, which was a rarity. Ooh! It would be super duper hard to find. But there might even be recordings of her. So that we could just hear her sassing people in as she did. That would be great. I would love to see that. Or hear that. She's a legend. Alright. But yeah, so there's the full actual context of that. But like I said, I hope he sues, because man, they can they have flat out said the exact opposite, and without the allegedly. They're in the Library of Congress. We're gonna have to look into that. She commented on World War II as it happened. Oof. Oof. She did say that wasn't gonna happen. Oof. But fantastic. All right. I'm gonna look into that. Yeah, I think that sounds like a stream idea, is digging up some Dorothy Thompson stuff. He was the first American thrown out of that era of Germany. Gee, I wonder why, after that roasting she gave. Okay, not for tonight. Obviously, we have a plan. I'm gonna look into that. That might be when we come back. I will be around next weekend. I probably won't be around the weekend after, because family. But I'll see if I can try to use that time to set up a plan for listening to some of her stuff. We'll do an old-timey event type deal. Yeah, that was great. Anyways, we're going to take a couple minutes, as we do. And then we're going to start with Dice a Million as our first demo of the night. So I will be back in a couple minutes. I say, but I'm still technically here. I'm just... Be right back. Wonder if anyone has done a compilation of her World War II commentary. We might be the ones to do it. I don't know about the main game, but the demo is definitely not well optimized for this stuff. Tinfoil Paul, thank you for the follow. A lot of people on Beam just kind of pop in and then it's like, hi, follow. Okay, thank you, I think. Speaking of, while we wait this last little bit, my idea for fixing the issues with Beam is basically to take advantage of my grandfather in with Restream. And go back to using that. There we go. This is a dice roguelike of some description. Hello, you've been assigned to this dice rolling facility. Please proceed. Who are you? Dice what? Hello. Less questions and more dice rolling. Select up to 5 from your hand and try to get the objective in 3 rolls. The rest you can keep it. Good luck. I want to go home. Bumping the sound down. So we've got D3s, not D6s, and D4s. So yeah, things are I don't know a lot about this game, but it looks like things are gonna get a bit crazy. Sorry, just trying to tune something. Alright, choose one. D7 gives 1 to 7 extra value to other nearby dice according to its face. Casino dice. If its face is 1, changes the face on every other die to its highest one. Porcelain figure, 2.5 multiplier to nearby dice, then destroys itself. Well, uncommon. Great job. Here you can spend your dots on new dice and other goodies. However, the unspent ones will be carried over to the next round. Choose wisely. Who runs this? I said no questions. Mystery sack. Enchanted dice. Another D7. Two-faced coin. If the face is odd, 2 times multiplier to dice with an odd face. If the face is even, 2 times multiplier to a dice with the even face. That just seems like it's generally good. +1 charge to every charged dice in your hand. Only even dice. I mean, Rings, you wear them on your fingers. They have powerful passive effects that will always modify your rolls, regardless of the dice you choose. What if they don't fit at my fingers? Are they magical? Catch is you can only carry 10 at the same time, so choose with caution. You'll be able to sell them too if you need to. You've ignored my question. Turn around and pretend they're not listening. Convert. 0.2 multiplier to dice with a plus 0.2, so it's now 1.2. Right. I'm gonna say 0.2, that's awful. Platinum ring plus 0.2 additional stamp multiplier every time any face is upgraded. But it's doubled. Yeah, that's a one-time thing versus an every-time thing. And then... yeah, let's just grab the coins. The map here can follow your path or roll the dice to test your luck. Maybe you could change your fate. That's it. For now, just go straight ahead until you meet the face boss. Roll dice, get dots, you know the deal. Just icons you can see below some rounds. There's special rewards you'll get after if you manage to pass them, of course. Who do you think I am? It definitely has to be like some kind of, there's something dark going on here. Probably nothing that you'll get in the demo, but just in general, you know, because they didn't need to present this with a story. Four faces, dice have not been properly tested, bunch of ones. 51, okay. This isn't very near any other dice. Its value is the sum of every other dice. If not, it's 0. That says 51, so... and we just got another one. Stamp boost pack, enchanted dice, glass die, multiply to everything, d6, iron die, dice the same face of it. Its face is a 4, destroys itself and gives a random card. Multipliers. Chess magic, right? It's a catch, of course. Just have to roll the dice. Each reward will ask you for 1 or more faces. If you think dice can roll them, pay a small fee to randomly roll 10 dice from your pit. Rewards will be delivered after that round has passed. If you fail, you can roll again by paying 1 more time, of course. Seems like a scam. Your luck be on your side, better than gray chests. So, can we stack multipliers here? We in fact can. And the first tire was a 51. Cool. Okay, only even numbers, D20. This only has one nearby die, 5x multiplier to that die, and this one. If not, does nothing. But it still rolls the 1 to 6, right? At D4 you got there, I'll give you a jacks for it. What do you say? Rolls another jack per die matching its face. X multiplier to everything, X being the number on its face. Multiplies by 0. Well, that means it could just wipe you out. Just got one. Doesn't take any space in the hand when selected. Okay, yeah, that's a big bonus thanks to the, Right, because it activates twice, so it's plus 0.4. Plus 8 extra value to dice with their highest face. 3 times multiplier dice with the prime number on the face. Start of every round gives a random card if you don't have one. Well, we have pretty low numbered dice, so prime numbers. Yeah, starting to understand. Thank you for collaboration. I have no idea what I'm doing. Just one thing, don't worry too much about the order in which effects occur. It will always be the best possible order for benefit. What if I want to change it? Your footsteps right away from you. Yeah, this is gonna be those ones where you end up with absolutely insane rolls because you get all the multipliers. I was about to say, I am a little worried about making this, but then I got all those, so... $221. Mouse, please. And 160, cool. Plus 8 extra value to every die with a face equal or greater than 8. Well, that's not my hand. Regular D4. Gives between 50 and 100 pips. Its face is always 0. Adds a ghost copy of die in your hand. We destroy as roll. Flat 2 times multiplier. Cards used correctly. They are luck. They are to luck, but strings are to a puppet. Okay, I didn't understand the metaphor. They only have 3 at a time. They have powerful one-time use effects, so think carefully when you use them. Can you make me go home? Get the respect there. A gift from an old friend of mine. Jay. Who is Jay? Here, distant saw me. Got that done. Okay. Plus 8 extra value to every dice in your hand. Another multiplier. No dice gain extra value equal to their face. Ooh, rare legendary. I like that. Rolls a copy of every other die rolled. Ups the value of every die to the next multiple of 10. Oh yeah, it's legendary. Duh. Discards nearby dice, multiplies everything else by the highest face in the discarded dice. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a problem for the prime ring too, isn't it? But I think upping them by a multiple of 10 does more. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see what happens if I do this as well. $113. $164. Oh, here's the big one. You know what? All in. That did not do as well as the other rolls. Yeah, we need more multiplier things. Your last chance, prepare yourself to face boss. Thought you were the boss here. No more round with the boss introduces a new role. If you haven't already, you could check by clicking on the map icon. If though, all your unspent pips will disappear when you leave the room, so use them mindfully. And where do they go? Heard that if you manage to get a lot of pips during the boss, you could buy something special. You've ignored my question again. Multipliers? That's the closest thing to a multiplier we have. Multipliers? Rolls as many bottle caps as shown on its face. If its face is 15, destroys itself and adds between 1 and 15 bottle caps permanently to your bag. Can roll between 1 and 15. Yes, please. Doubles its wealth, but can multiply by 0. 3 times multiplier to other dice with the same face as it, so it can also be 0, but it doesn't ruin everyone. 2 then multiply to everything in the next roll, divides everything by 2 in this roll. So that's a setup die. Just sneaking by. Reduces the range of every area of effect to its minimum charge. Charge dice cannot gain charges. So if we do all the low value die now, next time we roll with these and hope we get more modifiers. And we got the free one, so we get an even bigger hand. Would have been nice to have you for that. Excuse you? Okay. Let's get 1,800 in a single roll. What is with... Just a simple peanut? Okay, there's got to be something about that's not telling us. 4 times multiplier to everything. Add X hollow dice to your bag, X being the number on its face. Face multiplier is always, its face is always a 5. X multiplier to itself, X being the number of dice on the table. So if you roll 5, that makes it a 25. Gives pips every roll, adds 1 to its value every time a die rolls a 1, 2, or 3. Well, that would be good for me. Their highest face. Start of the run, give a random card if don't have any. I could just get all 3 of these. Don't want to discard die. I can grab mega die. Those are 2 different prices. Those are 2 different prices for the same die twice. So you're beating the boss. What am I now? Keep going. We'll meet again soon. Maybe you will be able to open the door to phase 3. I'm not going to bother asking. Multipliers. After last time, those multipliers were not great. Wait a minute. $3,000 pips. Cool. Doesn't do anything, it'll destroy itself and okay. Don't want to do half on my last one. Rolls a die shown on its face, lowers itself and gives 1 rare or legendary die. Find multiplier to everything per die matching its face. You're like the rare legendary. Multiply value by 2. Only loses half its extra value after the round ends. Multiplies value by 2. Yeah, see, we do this. And then we do this. If this ends up pathetic, it's gonna be really embarrassing after that. Well, 280 isn't bad. I wouldn't mind having another crazy roll again. Well, 2.3 thousand. There we go. That's the 50 to 100. That's another rare legendary. When rolled, it dismantles in 6 pieces. Face is the same as this, which is 1. I too would like to shoot whoever came with the music for this game. It's like being back in the late 90s with Java phone games. Draw 5 more dice per turn. I like that. +1 roll. 2.5 multiplier dice have already been rolled. More dice to pick from, please. I just realized I actually don't have a lot of pips. I'm glad I went for the ring first. Let's take the multiplier and... we probably can, actually. I just haven't, so we'll look at it. But we're probably only doing one run of this to begin with. I do not think there's going to be that much more to the demo, but maybe I'm wrong. All right, mini multipliers. Please. $2.8 thousand. I'll take it. I'm not going to have a lot of pips to spend unless I use my +1 roll. And I think I'm going to need that for the boss. Because these numbers are getting high much faster than my average multipliers are. This is common, but I think the rare legendary is better. .5 multiplier, destroy itself. Yeah, this run we might already be done with this. 2 times multiplier to dice with an even face. Every same die will always roll the same face. 2 times multiplier with the dice odd face. I think I have more dice that will roll an odd. The 51 is an odd die. We're doing the odd dice. If we get a multiplier to the 51s, we're doing great. Yeah, it's gonna be a fight to get up to that. Get up to that 5,000. I might need to use this now. Yeah, if we're not close in this, I need to use that card. There's no way I'm making this. Hail Mary time? I can't use that because it'll have everything. Yeah, this isn't gonna happen. Run's done. Run's dead. Can I go home now? It will be different this time. We have another chance. Is this what they call roguelike? I won't answer questions from a loser. Up 2 is right that the music is like, can we have a change of pace, please? I don't know if I kind of want to move on just because of that music. But it is an interesting game, but it's no offense to the devs, but it's probably the kind of game where it's like, okay, I'm just going to mute the music all the way down. And then listen to something else while I just randomly roll dice. This might be hell. Yeah, it could be. This is just the demo anyways, so I don't know that we need to stick with this one for as long as we have with some of the other demos. Like I said, this is one that's actually out, so if you want to buy the full thing to see what changes, you can. But yeah, I think we're gonna do another couple minutes, and then we're gonna move on to the next game. Be back in a couple minutes. I say, in spite not muting myself again. There we go. Deep Dish Dungeon. I know nothing about this. I just heard about it randomly and was curious. Well, we're offline, so I don't think it matters.
Come this way. Come. Watch your step. It's hard to tell darkness apart from a pitfall. There are treasures here that could change your life.
That looks like a face.
Of course, that's what people all here say. Ah, here we are. The entrance campsite. This is as far as I will take you. Oh, and remember, the journey ahead will not be easy for an empty husk. So, feast. Eat as well as you can. After all, you'll never know which meal will be your last.
Game poking me in the gluttony already.
The ones who have gone inside have been pretty silent for the years. But you are different. Aren't you? You'll be the one to finally quell this old man's curiosity, I can tell. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Feel like the old man of fire. I don't think so. So I'm running into the problem where the screen I'm playing on is once again much darker than the actual thing because I desperately need a better screen. Man, that doesn't help me a lot. Don't think I didn't see that starve to death button. Ooh, let's increase the field of view. We always like that. Yeah, it is still incredibly dark on mine. So I'm going to be looking up a lot. Can't add crude sort to rotisserie. Apples. Wait. Is the lower bar the only inventory? Oh, that sucks. Okay, I need food now. That lit this up nicely. Ooh. Mushrooms. Already eaten a roasted. Okay. I'm gonna only eat one of each food type at a time. Good to know. I can steal a torch from one of these. I like that plan. Okay, I hit tab on instinct, but good to know. I can also make a torch. Oh good, the torch is also limited. Ooh. Okay, so your stats really do change based on how much variety you've eaten and of what. That is... That's gonna be a thing. Oh! Sweet. Yeah, I get it. I get a sneaking suspicion this isn't going to be an easy game. Alright, are you gonna wake up and attack me? Oh yeah, the shadow works like a full-on mechanic on this. So wait. If they're in a torch holder, do they burn indefinitely? I think they do. So putting these in torch holders in dark rooms to ensure a supply of light is going to be a thing. Alright, can I break you or do you just... Nope. Okay, so I can move these. Alright, that's gonna be for stacking and stuff. Also gives you a supply to draw from if you run out and need... True. I'm gonna open as few doors as possible to start. That's not ominous or anything. Rock and key. Rock can stay here, I guess. I'm glad the stuff at least stacks in the inventory. So, okay, so we're back on this side now. So I guess these are only options. Key was consumed to unlock door, okay. Improvised shield and wood planks. I mean, my hands are full. I don't know if the shield will do me a lot of good. Okay, this path is blocked to me. Oh. I cannot, in fact, burn the roots. Alright, we know there's wood planks and a shield here that we could go back to. There's a rock, the other chest we could go back to. This is probably going to be our base camp for the evening. Okay, just a jar. And sudden music and ominous noises. That may have been a mistake. My legs look like everything in... Ah! This game probably would have mimics, wouldn't it? Need more torch holders. Speaker. Hello? I probably won't regret that anytime soon or anything. This room is huge. You need more sticks. Ooh. Peppers. storage chest, workbench, water pot, fire, rotisserie, cooking pot, torch, short sword, which is better than the crude sword, but I don't have animal hide. Ooh! Actually, wait. No? Do I have to make the separate rotisserie? Oh! I should have guessed. I can get behind everything being crafted. Need more sticks. Also probably go back for the rocks and the plant. Ooh. So that filled out a lot of my crafting there. Okay. I do not like how short range the torches are. Though, admittedly, it is somewhat reasonable because you've got this big bright light in your face. Nope. Havel's probably down there. I can now craft raw meat. I'm sorry, rat. So, can I break you? I can! Notice the torch was burning down. So I'm gonna need to steal a torch from someplace else. What I really need is sticks. To make tea, how civilized. Also, I think my only source of fresh water is all the way back at the entrance. Which, admittedly, also isn't that far, because it's like right here, isn't it? Did I leave anything here? Oh! I'm debating if I want to steal the torches from over here, but maybe I don't have to, because it looks like the sticks respawn. The mushrooms certainly did. That'll work great. I could come back here for a fresh supply of sticks. This is apparently going to be a pretty long demo because I don't actually know what I'm doing with all of this. Don't do scare chords like that. Yeah, let's light this place up more. Let's not starve me each dungeon coin. Yeah, apparently. Ooh, arrow. I think that's all the places down on this level that I can reach. I'm gonna drop stuff off in the chest quick. Oh. Now for the next question, as I remember how to get back to his... I think so. So I thought this was just a dungeon crawler. All of the noises that are being made has me sitting there going, all right, is this a horror game and I missed a tag? Oh, you're much faster than your friend. Play games with a horror tag that aren't scary. Not strange to find a scary game with a fair. I'm just wondering what all's in here with all of the noises that are being made. I don't think I can. Oh, I can. Really? I should go back to the other one. Oh. Well, I need another torch first, which I will be able to make, I think. Oh, you come back? And you don't drop a bone. Oh, that sucks. I don't want to have to deal with the same enemies constantly getting back up. Yeah, I could try that. No, it automatically goes on top of the box. That's the best I can do. Are the sticks respawned yet? Oh, inventory full. Well, I can at least get the sticks. At least I have an infinite supply of basic food. And of torch fodder. Right, that's gonna cost me my last stick. Hmm. Okay, so I could go back and get more sticks to make a rat trap. Which seems pretty necessary. Alright, let's see if I'm lit up enough to do this without carrying the torch. Oh, that's not great. Okay, so I can only do three food things. Need to remember that so I don't accidentally eliminate needed things. Ooh. Okay. Actually, I need scrap metal for things. Well, I thought I did. Oh. And I don't even have enough of that. Okay. That's a thing. Now, I am now full on all of my inventory options here, unless I want to start moving stuff over. I could... I don't have the fuel for it, unless I'm burning wooden planks now. To just condense some of my food into stews. I did get a lot of wooden planks. I like how that lights it up even more. That is convenient. I don't know how I'm supposed to prepare to adventure forth further, given the limited supplies I have. Also, given the limited directions to go. And the fact that I have yet to find a backpack option. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make these. I'm gonna go back, check check for sticks as well as steal probably at least one of the torches at the starting area. Is that supposed to be English? Okay, the planks do burn for a lot longer. I can see where this is definitely more of a team thing between the limited inventory and the need to have like multiple jobs being done at the same time just to support yourself. Alright, that skeleton's probably awake by now. No? Oh. Really? There's no option to swap out the shield. That is interesting. Shield stick of the curse. Maybe it is. Okay, we're gonna do that. Oh, that didn't need hide. And apparently we just go up and place it. Ah! Alright. Right, so there's stuff to check out that way. Ooh, more scrap metal. And this place was closed off, right? Yes. Alright, is this gonna kill me if I jump in? No. Oh, there's a deconstruct option. Okay, so I can take parts from other stuff. Okay, that definitely burns stamina. That was fast. Okay, now if I jump down there, am I going to be able to get back up? Yeah, I was a little worried about losing the torch too, but I figure it was worth finding out now. I really hope I can climb up that. Oh, thank you! Thank you! I'm gonna go say hi to Havel. Never mind. Yes. Wait a minute, I might have enough. I think I have enough. Oh, no, never mind. I need clay. I can make another chest, though. Which, it might not be a bad idea to just get that out of the way. This game is bent on accelerating my paranoia. Oh, you don't look like you're fun. Nothing? I don't get any hide or anything out of that? This is gonna be a game of poor rewards, isn't it? Yay, 2 rats, not yay. That uses the sticks? So it's the underwater door or that upstairs door are options. Goody. Still can't get the vines. Do I need to make a better sword? How do I get the vines? How do I get leather? You need to have the decency to give me another award. Alright. Wait a minute. Okay, that works. I need the small key for it, though. No. Alright. Is there any way I can maneuver this back? Surprisingly, yes. Oh. Okay. Oh, the torch went out. That's why. So I try to figure out why it's not giving me any light. Gotta do better watching that to know to put it on something. Oh, I don't know if I can do 2 at a time with this combat mechanic. Ah! Well, what? Excuse you? That was a very ominous revival scene. So is my stuff back here? Oh, thank you. Whoa. Oh! That opened that, I guess. Gold bracelet. Still warm as if recently removed from a wrist that won't decay. Oh, that's ominous. Alright, now if I exit, is that gonna save? So that I'm not just standing here burning down resources when I go take a break? Also, at what point do we want to switch to Zelda if we're going to switch to Zelda? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, this is definitely not how to get through those. Alright, we're gonna find out if this will save when I do this. No. Well, it is a demo. But still. No, no save function. I haven't been looking up to be able to see better, so I'm going to do that just to see. What is that on the left-hand side? I don't think so, because it says new game. I assume... Need a full stomach to... Okay. Well, I can't rejoin the world. These are the only ones available. All right. I'm going to take a short break. Then we're going to watch the other video I have queued. Then we're going to do Zelda for the rest of the night. I guess it makes sense if it's one of these co-op team doing things games that it wouldn't save me. Well, it definitely makes sense as a demo that it's not going to save, but I'm still not entirely sure what this is or what the actual goal is if there isn't going to be a long-term benefit. And I understand I'm playing very slow because I've never played this game before. I haven't watched anyone play it. I was just like, "Oh, this looks neat," and checked it out. And so I've been dungeon crawling quite slowly to try to figure things out. But even if I wasn't doing that, it would still be quite slow paced. So I'm not okay. I guess it's not as slow paced because, as we saw, I know this is here and this is here, so I can just run and grab it. But it still feels slow paced compared to a lot of these other team. Well, I'm going to call it what it is a little bit, streamer bait games. But, I don't know. It's curious, though. I definitely want to do more exploring at some point. But I think we are gonna... Yeah, we're gonna take a break and then we're gonna move on for tonight. I will be back shortly. A little bit longer than the last couple, though. I return and no, I didn't. Do we want to get in and try that quick? Do we want to get back in and try that? And then do the react and stuff? Guys? Hello? Well, I'm gonna switch to reaction in the meantime, while you guys decide if that's something we want to try or not. This is a channel I have not seen before, I don't think. Current concept. I built a rocket revolver. This is the thumbnail. That just appeared on my front page and I'm like, all right. What insanity are you? So we're going to start with this. Find out what the heck is going on.
This is a model rocket, and they usually get launched into the sky. But what if one fell over right before launch, accidentally landed into the chamber of a handheld rapid launch platform with 2 other rockets, and then was ignited? Well, today we're going to find out.
I feel like you need something better for your face protection.
Okay, my idea for this was pretty simple, and my idea for the rocket revolver consists of 2 parts, the rocket part and the revolver-shaped launcher part. Let's start with the rocket part. 2, 1... Luckily, I had my fire extinguisher, so nothing bad happened, and what I just ignited was a model rocket engine that should fly in a straight line like this one here. But upon reviewing the slow...
It only does that in the rocket. He should already know this.
slow-mo, I saw that my rocket did not fly straight, but was rather quite zesty with it. And since I want to launch my rockets accurately, I'm gonna need to dabble in some science of the rocket persuasion. Now, I'm told that a model rocket has 4 main parts: the nose cone, the body, the fins, and the motor. I didn't know where to start the design, but I had this box of motors laying around, so I figured there was as good as any. This is an A-10 engine, which I believe is the same engine that powers this flying gun, if I am mistaken. The datasheet claims a max thrust of less than 3 pounds.
This is gonna be
which
one of
means
those
if I were to
videos.
put a motor in this rocket body and tie it to this jug of high-energy plankton, it shouldn't be able to move it, but I had to find out for myself.
1.
The motor decided to disembowel itself from the body, and for a while I thought my house was burning down because I couldn't find it. But I finally saw it nestled into bed with the tripod across the garage, and that was the last time I'll be setting one of those off inside.
That's the last one.
That failed test meant I had to remove some scope from the project, but I've definitely got a solid motor, so now I just need to stop it from tumbling in air, and there are generally 2 ways to achieve that. Put some spinach on it, or put some finnage on it. Spinach Spinning a projectile somehow makes it stable via an effect.
Yeah,
of the
this
Greek
is
sandwich,
feeling
which
very
I'm not
Darwin-y.
nearly smart enough to explain. So I made this piece with these whittle ears that go in this rifled tube, which should impart a twist when it comes out. This twist looks suspiciously like a tumble, and when compared to this def projectile's performance, the results were exactly the same. But I loaded a rocket in it anyway, just to see if it knew something that I didn't.
Gyration stabilization. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. 2, 1.
It did not. It turns out that some psychopaths in the 60s already tried to make a gyrationally stable rocket gun called the Gyrojet, but it was
Thank
a
you for
miserable
crediting.
failure, and if the same generation of engineers who made this
Yes,
couldn't
I
get
will
the
credit him
Gyrojet
when
to
I do
work,
upload the
you
piece
really
too.
think this guy can? They say that fin is the new spin, so I took the previously gymnastics-loving projectile, made some adequately sized fins for it, laid some nasty beads to weld the two together, and now it should fly perfectly. These may seem like failures to the educated eye, but my 1.8 GPA eyeballs were telling me this was great news because my Imperial
That
shuttle
feels
no longer
high.
tumbled and even flew once.
That actually flew.
And if it flew once, I don't see any reason why it wouldn't work with a rocket in it. Clearly just having big fins isn't enough, but don't tell this guy because that's kind of like his whole thing and he looks a little busy finding that out for himself right now.
Ooh.
Now, the smaller fins on this beautifully
Also-
illustrated rocket led me to believe
For anyone curious what that extra little poof was at the end, that was actually an intentional thing. Model rocket motors, you have a charge on the other end of the motor that pops off the nose cone in order to set off the parachute for it to drift back down to the ground.
that they weren't just there to generate lift like a traditional wing, but to also balance the rocket by shifting its center of gravity, which is just as important an aspect as on a throwing knife. And all this stuff we're learning is from The Book by Hungry Minds, which is today's sponsor. NASA themselves confirmed my theory.
The
about
spin did in
fins
fact
and
make it
center of
fly
gravity
straighter. It
thing,
needs
so
more
shout
spin,
out
which
to
means
them.
it needs
But they
more barrel.
accidentally called it center of pressure and said some nonsense about it being below the center of gravity. So if The Book was my theoretical rocket, I could find its center of gravity by balancing it on my finger and then just keep the center of pressure below that and it'd be stable in flight.
If you fail, your dog will starve and your family's gonna run away and no one will ever love you and you'll never win the Piston Cup.
The book is cool not only because it has trains in it, but my favorite part is that it's one giant quest that only 7 people have ever solved. And just knowing that this book is a quest instantly made me schizophrenic and I started seeing clues in everything. Why is that page number colored? What does the barrel child mean? Why can't I find Waldo? And how did my man fit a whole pair of scissors up there? Now to start the quest, the easy puzzles are marked by these butterflies, and the hard puzzles are marked by... So if reading and learning is something you like doing because you're just better, click the link in the description below or scan this QR code to purchase the book, and I beg of you to use my code CONCEPT to get 10% off. Thanks again to Hungry
I have
Minds
never
for
heard
sponsoring
of this.
video. Now back to Vibe engineering a model rocket. Typical model rockets are between 12 and 24 inches long, but that seemed ridiculous for a handheld application, so I made this much more practically sized rocket, clocking in at a very respectable 5 inches. Now the fins may look a little Nemo-y, but that's because they are, since I needed the whole thing to fit in a cylinder with other rockets. It didn't really seem to like flying, or
Okay,
living for
noted.
that matter, so I loaded a motor into it and found where gravity liked touching it the most. I then traced its shadow on a piece of cardboard, carefully cut out the shape of the rocket, and then balanced that to find my rocket's center of pressure.
Is that the right way?
The CP was higher than the CG, which did not a stable rocket make, so I got my nuts out and started slapping them onto the chin of the rocket until it changed the center of gravity enough to make it stable. I then remade the nose cone so I could weigh it internally, and then to double check its stability I put it on a leash and gave it the same treatment I give my neighbor's dog when it poops in my yard. And it sure looks like a rocket when I do that, so I think this'll work. Now before flying the rocket, I first strapped it down and put a plug in it, which is an actual test rocketists do called a static fire test. And for this test, I just wanted to see what would happen when the motor's
It's gonna be
ejection
gone.
charge went off.
Huh! It was not in fact gone.
It appears I inadvertently made a rocket that fires its own rocket, so I'll be expecting a call from Locky M any day now. I then printed this test barrel. and
Parachute!
like a great Speedwagon
Charge!
once said, I believe it's time for me to fly my model rocket.
One.
What the heck? Where did it even go?
Clearly, the ground was a more desirable target for the rocket, but the slow-mo showed that it flew pretty darn straight, which is promising, so I propped up the end of the table and gave it another go.
3, 2, 1.
I lost track of it and thought it hit the house, so I did my best Hasselhoff impersonation, except clothed and with a fire extinguisher and 15% more body fat. I found its remnants only a couple 100 feet away, and the slowest of motions I had available to me showed a straight enough flight path, which I was super happy with since this was the first time I had ever tried to make a model rocket. Now, if you recall, the making of the rocket
He
was
could have
only
also
half
just
the
bought a
battle,
kit,
and I
but,
still
you
had
know.
to make the launch platform, which needed to do 3 things: rotate the cylinder without harming it, stop at the right spot, and ignite the rocket motor via electrical
You're more than
means,
50.
just like a normal model rocket.
Ouch!
So I designed a bunch of professional parts, such as the finger, the big finger, and the balls holder. And then I was trying to build the trigger, another trigger system for you and me. And oh baby, I finally got it to mostly work. It is at this
So,
point I should
there
make
is.
my argument for why this isn't what it looks like. There's no firing pin, no hammer, no launch by mechanical means, and the rocket engines are actually black powder, not gunpowder. And even if you did still want to call this a firearm, you actually can't, since the caliber of the rocket is well over a 50 cal, which technically makes this a cannon. The indexer rotates the launch chamber to the correct position, and to fire the rocket I came up with this ball spring idea when this guy in my Discord suggested it, which on full trigger pull interfaces with these screws to power the motor igniter. There's also an exhaust tube that I'll become intimately familiar with later, and it's even got a cylinder flip out for front loading the rocket.
We all know
With the
what's
launch
gonna
platform
happen
done,
there.
I set back up the testing range and was kind of nervous to do the first test by hand, so I rigged some mechanical hands to do the holding for me so that I could fire it from a safe distance. And once a rocket was loaded into the cylinder, it was time to see if this thing would even work or just blow up.
3, 2, 1. Oh! Whoa!
I'd say that worked pretty well, but you'll notice that I touched the E spot instead of the trigger here because I couldn't get the cylinder to line up correctly otherwise. And after assessing the damage done to my target and verifying that nothing melted, I clothed it and got ready to fire it for real this time.
3, 2, 1. No, good lord!
And remember how the rocket motors kind of eject themselves? Because I certainly forgot up until I felt the heat of that one go by. With that success, I loaded all 3 rockets in and gave it another go.
Watch the ejection charge on that.
The second one was apparently impotent, but the third one went after it took its sweet time.
There we go.
And I was starting to realize that hitting something may be harder than I actually thought. So
Did he
I
put
tried
sights
again.
on? Oh, no, I guess he sort of did.
And then finally,
Oh!
unfortunately, the rocket just gave it a little love tap, which is clearly seen in this replay here, and my launch tube kept getting out of whack, so I printed the thin finger, which should kick out during trigger pull and stop the cylinder from over-rotating, but there was only one way to find out.
3, 2, 1.
It worked for exactly one shot, launch, and after a couple more misses, my electron dealer entirely stopped igniting the rockets, so I upgraded the battery and knew I'd eventually hit a target unless a silly event like a rocket motor exploding in the chamber
3,
occurred.
2, 1.
There it goes.
Luckily,
That
I take
took
safety
longer than I thought it
seriously
would.
here, and was wearing my safety glasses, which took most of the impact, and I still had my ruggedly looks even though my exhaust tube tried to Van Gogh me. So then I
Oof.
just held it off to the side, and clearly hitting the broadside of a barn would actually be quite the feat for this thing. And since I was running out of rocket motors, I decided to make a much more stable launch setup and yearned with all of my being to hit a can with the rocket.
Oh, come on!
But just as I had given up hope of seeing something
3,
explode,
2,
it happened.
Yay!
Huzzah!
Check that out.
That is some real damage.
Perfect timing too, because that was pretty much the last rocket I had. And for some dessert after the main course, here's some extra slow-mo I thought was cool.
I can already see with the next recommended video that this channel is going to be a thing. Your cannon is less accurate than a musket 50 feet. Well, here's a thought. Instead of making it a revolver, make it like a 4-rocket volley shot. Boom. That's a thing. I didn't know what to expect going in. I just saw the thumbnail. There's another thumbnail. It's just as horrifying. Up 2 votes for conversion. There is a temptation. But I do not... Well, okay. I have the desert, but I don't know if I want to invest that time with everything else going on. I would be starting from scratch. He has not uploaded the STLs. Built 3 levels of apocalypse weapons. Oh, there's a lot of good ones here. And there's Banana Ballistics doing horrifying things. Money popper rockets aren't expensive, but they have cheap either. Also true. Yeah, that was Current Concept making a rocket revolver. Which, I don't know. I assume he's in the United States. Which means, even though that is not classified as a firearm, even if it was, he's perfectly fine, unless he's in, like, California. Decisions. Oh no. I don't I'm just sitting here trying to process that. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I'm gonna hit the break and move on, but there's definitely more stuff over here that we need to look into. It's a very interesting concept, but yeah, just seeing it from this, it was like, oh no, what is happening? Well, we saw what's happening, and it's exactly what it looks like. Yeah, I think that it probably would fare better as a volley design, because the problem with model rocket motors is, man woke up one day and decided to choose Doom. True. The problem with model rocket motors is that even when you build them with the correct body and fins, they are not perfectly even solid fuel boosters. And the unevenness in the fuel it is going to cause it to thrust in different directions as it goes. With regular model rockets, because when you're using them normally, because they're pointed straight up, all that bottom weight helps keep them going straight up even through the unevenness. But the moment that you put it on its side, you start to run into an issue in terms of you don't have all that gravity working to help stabilize it. You're now dealing with a lot more of purely running on the shape and design of the rocket, and there's only so much that's going to do when the actual push that it's getting from the rocket, from the motor, is going and wobbling in all these different directions. As insane as some of the stuff he did was, I do think in the end he probably got it as accurate as a single shot version is going to get. If you want to be able to hit with that, you're using model rocket motors, you probably don't have much of a choice but to turn it into a volley system and fire 3 or 4 or 5 at a time at a single target. All right, I'm gonna punch it, and we're gonna move over to Minish Cap. Rocket doesn't even burn issues. Q Kerbal Space Program Fizz. I do not have that set up to play, but we probably should do some KSP sometime. In the meantime, yeah, I'm gonna punch it, and then we're gonna get we're gonna do Zelda. That's a very good question. So I'll have to try going to the point marked on the map. No other clues leading to the remaining element, that's for sure. Wrong button. Oh wait. Was there things in the store to buy? Well, I don't have any money, so probably not. I did not realize until after I bought that I am broke. That's right, I forgot! I think we are on the last element. Oh wait, I can swim now! Haha! First, let's try this. Oh. 63 rupees. I am flat broke. ₹68. I am flat broke. I think this may be the way we're supposed to go. Oh, come on! The claws are a lot easier when I can just hold down the turbo button instead of hammering it. Ooh. My jars are full, but good to know. claws probably would be a lot more annoying if I had to keep hitting the button manually. And up to if you would deal with the 5-year-old. That's kick. I keep forgetting that they're reversed. Also, it's really ironic to have all that pop up. Let's go see if it was worth it. I think it's over here. Nope, that is not the right one. Also, it's Hispanic, get it right. Of course, admittedly, the actual liberals don't ever get it right either. Alright. Doing this again. Well, that's a little concerning. Have you seen the watery spot down to the south of it? Is this me or is there something really suspicious about that place? I can't quite put a finger on it, but it weirds me out. Heights. Islands. That's just south of us? Is it? Yes. And I need to figure out a way to get more north than I have gone. Which is apparently not either of these places. Did all that for more Kingstone crap. Alright. Yay, I think. Hold on. Alright, Material wealth, yeah. Oh, so... Cool. The whole 1 rupee out of that. I forgot I can now do this. So this is it, but I don't think I have anything that will get me up there. I wonder. Wait a minute. Did I miss a chance at something? Ah! Just a tad. Huzzah! what do you think, Zai? Pretty dark and spooky, isn't it? Makes you want to cry, doesn't it? What? You're not scared? Well, good. Neither am I. Come on, let's go. Thank you for being killable. I mean, I think the lanterns... Oh, never mind. I thought the little area that I had was the lantern. I stand corrected. Yay. There's always a wolf howling. Okay, this has got significantly more concerning. Take a drink. Up. Oh, we're doing one of these. Left. Same as before, so left. Ah! Same as the beginning, so up. We've gone up and left so far. Right. Why did you pick it up when I hit read? Ah! Why is read also the pickup button? Ah! Huzzah! All right, Dumpy. name is Dumpe. I'm the gravedigger here. You are called here by the ghost of a king? That'd be the ancient king of Hyrule who rests here. I've seen him myself. Well, if the king has called you, I can't see any reason not to let you in. Here, take this graveyard key. They really put a lock gate in just so they could show off they put Dumpe in the game. Oh, are you kidding me? Ah! Don't. Couldn't you have just kept the key? Okay, I was just avoiding talking to, talking to him, but sure. What are you doing here? It's graveyard. There are ghosts here. Oh yeah, speaking of which, my brother lives in Hyrule Town. He's a troublesome prankster, but I often wonder how he's doing. Spooked her. This guy just made it worse. Alright, this is gonna be a fun puzzle. Alright. I actually have no idea where I'm supposed to do this. Okay, so can pass beside, and there's a lot of leeway there. It's on the wrong side of the grave. So I've got to get over there. Okay. Maybe the royal crypt, but graves are creepy no matter where they are. Where are we supposed to go meet the King Gustav anyways? I'm not so sure I even want it to anymore. Can we just go somewhere less creepy? Thank you. Oh, we gotta pick one. Well, I can see the ground on this one. That's so mean! If you didn't notice there was ground here, that's so mean! I'm not going to like this. I'm not going to like this. Takes so long to charge. Ah! Ah! What is this? It's gonna be something invisible, I know it. No, I was close. You know what? Oh, are you kidding me? There is a 0% chance this isn't a trap. Oh yeah, young one. Child who seeks to rescue my descendant Zelda. Welcome. My name is Gustav. I am king of Hyrule countless ages ago. I grant you this piece of trash. Seek the source of the flow in Hyrule. Only then will your path open. Save Zelda. All of Hyrule is counting on you. They do not, in fact. Ancient King of Hyrule, how strange. And the source of the flow, what do you suppose that could be? Thank you for teleporting me back. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. Thank you for not making me go hunting. Oh no. No. Thank you for just being one of these. That's different. I thought this was going to be a Link's Awakening ghost. Left, left, up, down, what's that? Another one? I tried it didn't activate. I'll go back again though. Do you have to leave and come back to do more? You do. Yeah, see. For now, at least. What's he saying again? Left, 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 up, up, up. Inspector Gadget song's here. So left, left, left. Left. Up. 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 Now it's gonna be one of these. Left. 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 Up. 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 Ah! Just take me. Thank you for the reminder. Sitting here checking for invisible things. Great fairies are always a welcome sight. Welcome to the adventurous spring. You tell me of the things you've seen on your adventures. First element you found was the fire element, was it not? I don't remember what order they were in. Oh no! I don't think so. First was the drop element. Okay. Grandfather's name is Smee, isn't it? Smith or Master Smith. Malari of Mount Crenel has 7 apprentices, does he not? Yes. The Blabbernut gives one the ability to understand the Minish, does it not? I think it does, but I'm just not taking any chances. No, it's a Jabbernut! Red. Yes. Faithful memory. That's exactly what it was. I assume that's what he's talking about. We're going to the village first. Not that way. Alright. What nightmare has been wrought? Windbang box maybe. Wow, they really don't want people gambling, huh? From the country of the gotcha game. Mama? Oh, are you kidding me? Thank you. Thank you. Well, this was fairly painless at least. I can't believe that worked. I don't think I could do 4. Nope, I can't do 4. Oh wait, no, these are only 3. Never mind. Interesting. Why? Oh, that's why. I got you. Are you kidding? Go down! Okay, that's kind of funny. Now we're talking! Are you kidding me? That's the same place, right? It is. There is a 0% chance this isn't a... Ooh! This isn't gonna end in a trap. As I said. Okay, I went all the ways I can here, right? Yeah, it's treasure and then that loop. Okay. Right, there's the other side. Oh, it's a Goron. The giant Goron. Okay. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Over here, some kind of vortex? Oh, we seem to have hit a dead end. What shall we do from here? Okay, that's a pretty good remix of the theme. It's like, okay, we're doing triumphant things now. He's still alive. Zai, what were you thinking, child? Just read the whirlwind, as they say. We could be dead right now. You're a living parachute. We're fine. I must admit, it did the trick. Are we in the land above the clouds? There must be something here that can lead us to the final element. Let's go find it. You surprised me. Normally surface girls can't walk in the clouds like we do. My sister and I went to the Picori Festival in Hyrule Town. And when we came back, there were monsters everywhere. But if I confuse the cues... worth a shot. Wait a minute. You're right! No, I can't dig clouds. Clouds are tougher than dirt. You heard it here, folks. This is bad, this is really bad. Oh, hey, wow, look at that. Never seen a surface driller walking on clouds before. Must be quite pure heart. Maybe one such as you would listen to a tale of woe. See, I went down to the surface with my sister at the Kori Festival. But on our way home, we lost the wind entirely. Now we can't get home. I don't want to fuse kinstones. I just want you to give me the next piece forward. Thank you for not resetting me. I do think we need to call it here, looking at the time. It's earlier than normal, but that means I have to be up earlier than normal. Yep, and thank you all for hanging out. Hope you all have a good one. Be safe. I will be streaming this upcoming weekend. It will probably be the last with family coming in, then I'll be back at it, but we'll see. I also may be able to do a Saturday stream. We'll have to see. I'll let you know on Friday. For now, though, thank you all for hanging out. Hope you all have enjoyed. Be safe, have a great week, and I will catch you next time.